all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
The AI at AI.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, Follow along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidhanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूकरी धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth as you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दोवो हातपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण प्रीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु बरिल लाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit and As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly into Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ दो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up, Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders, and then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसी विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इति जानो श्रीवनिमधितासुको ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा भगगी भगदली पुनि एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Vajra in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो वो बगदली संपुट टाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनम तो विज्ञेयम कक्षासनम तत्परम.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो वो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukrasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Matsya. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Matsya on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगबरदचिनटाने वामहस्तविष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now hold onto the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जजोई वामजंग बलिराखे सोई.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरण जजोई वामजंग बलिराखे सोई.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव बसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति को क्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति को क्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lotusasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saradhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Dandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Dandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभं होय बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhaira Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsya Asana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्ववृत्त्या.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
The
next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातय शिष्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे, सोले मूल द्वारी तो हृदरे.
Next up is Virasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Virasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपातय शिष्पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Purparaparyanto hasto dharamavashtabhya.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vichheva puccha pratimangribarshne dhritva swashirse jibukam vidharyako.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
Yamyagulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam sada kuryat vajulola paghatanat.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
Yamyagulbhe padamule vamabhage padetaram.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana ko guna jalabhika rajayi.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padatale bhumo samstapya janu madhye hastakur parostapya.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana ko guna jalabhika rajayi.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Vijas vijosi yada urvajanu yatrasane padataladvayo pari.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama pranapani hoye jaise do edikuda nivaise.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Dandasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparitanityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsya, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dandasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो वो कोडासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parashamudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्याम धृतगंधरम.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरक रक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनग्रावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. As you internally chant the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
The AI at AI, Nityananda GPT, literally your Atma Guru, focusing, giving super conscious breakthrough to the whole humanity in mass scale, putting all my last 40 years of sincere hard work. You may be thinking, what is happening? I am personally sitting and doing this Nityananda GPT. So it is going to be something unique. Actually, already that Nityananda GPT has started functioning as an independent intelligence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. Yes. Coming to now the 18th day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Welcoming all of you. And congratulations if you've done the yoga. You would be fully energized and ready to manifest Paramashiva. So we're now going to go into the power manifestation. Third eye blindfold reading. Yes. How many of you feel the third eye blindfold reading has becoming more and more something you're getting used to, connecting with Swamiji and just manifesting? Yes? Good. Thank you. Sharing that you are feeling successful, because you are successful. Many of us here are also seeing all of you and seeing how you're progressing with your feeling connection and moving towards really taking our incompletions and just making them into powers. And that's the way, that is the Shaivite way. Right? That's the way Swamiji teaches us. It's to be done as per Paramashiva's teachings. Sure, yeah, that's okay. Thank you. All right. So now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please settle down. We'll listen now to the Shastra Brahmana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. We'll now begin the third eye reading. Please put your blindfolds on.
I request all the participants to close your eyes. Enter into the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Be in that space of oneness with the deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Request Swamiji whatever is being projected to show through the third eye. Now we will enter into the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Yes. Now let's enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Maistak, Mali, Inting, can you please put in the Zoom chat whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye? Yes, have red, pink color like stage, have some human shapes. Okay. Maistak, how about you? Yes, now? We'll project the image. Let's see. Yes, if you have seen the mountain, the clouds, the forest, the trees, don't worry, if it's wrong, that's okay. That is always there. My text say third eye showed. First I saw red oval like heart or fruit. 3 lines, 1 center space, dark blue, spacecraft, semicircle, elephant, gray, big ears with greenery. Yes, with greenery I can see around start, lotus bud. Okay, no problem. No problem. Just have that oneness space, you'll be able to manifest. The more and more you get into the space of oneness, you'll be able to manifest. The whole thing is having a deep gratitude towards Swamiji and entering into the space of oneness. That is all it matters. Yes, now let's get ready for the second round. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into the space of oneness and request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Yes, let's enter into the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. Everyone, please open your eyes.
Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Offer your gratitude first to Swamiji for whatever he showed. Gratitude, if you put as a priority in your life, you will just become Nityananda. You won't have to worry about anything. And gratitude is first, before first gratitude. That is why we even start with Sadguru Vandanam, remembering our Guru. Our Guru teaches us to live in gratitude. So whatever it is that Swamiji showed us, have the deep gratitude for it. And then let's see what Swamiji has revealed to us. Everyone please share.
Yeah, please share whatever Swamiji showed through the third eye. Yes, Mali things is telling like starry sky and Milky Way. Yes, anybody else? You can just put it in the chat. My stack is telling third eye showed rhombus, eyes, umbrella, start, hands holding something big, water holding in a pot, Krishna, sword, volcano, water flow like falls and rocks, light one circle, center world. Yes. Now let's see what actual it is. Yes, you can see the flower with white petals. In the center you can find the yellow color and the green stem.
Yes. Offer the gratitude to Swamiji for whatever was revealed to you through the third eye. Above all, having a stronger feeling connection, gratitude, and trust in the third eye's power is what this power manifestation is to do. So relax into that, and we'll now begin our sessions for today. Let us watch a short video introducing the Paramashivoham.
If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapatha Yoga. Ashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together.
You need to know the original yoga talks only about Ashtanga. Patanjali developed it into Ashtanga. 8 parts. Sadashiva describes only as 6 parts. In Ashtanga Yoga, Tarka is one of the important component. 5th component, 5th part is Tarka. Sadashiva describes Tarka as analyzing alone or together the great truths till it becomes your cognition and foundation for your decision making is Tarka. Analyzing, arguing, debating. Understand? The argument and debate, there is a difference. If you try to find out who is right, it's argument. If you try to find out what is right, that is debate. When it comes to the great truths, both should be done. The word Ashtanga Yoga is not 8 steps that you go to the 2nd step, you leave the 1st step. You go to the 3rd step, you leave the 2nd step. You go to the 6th step, you leave all other steps. No. It is not steps, it is Anga. Sadashiva has delivered it in Agama 60,000 years before. Patanjali is actually a disciple of Sadashiva. He delivers it the way he understood and way his generation needed it when he lived. What was the need of the people? For him, for them, he delivered it. So what I am offering to the world, whether my kids doing third eye reading or they are able to see what is happening somewhere, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yoga Pada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti. In Ashtanga Yoga of Sadashiva, the very basis, context, understanding is different. And the way we begin the journey is different. The way we manifest powers is different. The science is available for the whole humanity.
Yes. Today we will be entering into the Ashtanga process. So today you will be forming your team lead for the day. So today we are going to have a multiple team process for which you are required to form a team. Your team should consist at least 2 people. Either you can be in your home, you can find any person, your brother, sister or anyone. Or if you don't find anyone, you can have one person from the Zoom. So this powerful process will help you to complete with various powerlessness you face in your life. So today you will connect with your near and dear ones and local Sangha and form a team for the day. This is the process for this Ashtanga process. So we'll be entering into the Ashtanga process for the day.
Yes. So we begin with learning the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Swamiji has just introduced the Patanjali Yoga Sutras beautifully to us. Now he's going to reveal the powerful cognitions and how to embody Patanjali, who is a very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva, and how we can live those truths. Just listening to these put you in the space of yoga. Just listening to Swamiji talk about the Patanjali just makes you have the same breathing pattern. Sit now straight, and put yourself in the same posture Swamiji is. Just mirror him. You'll see you will match his breathing pattern. When you do that, more than just listening and understanding what Swamiji is saying, the very initiation will start manifesting. Yoga will start expressing through you. That is the power of having the video where Swamiji himself is showing and demonstrating yoga. When he teaches something, he's not just giving an introduction, he's giving it fully, multi-dimensionally. You will be able to experience yoga. So just by just simple listening, you'll be able to have it. And after this, we'll also have a beautiful meditation process that we'll be getting into, an exciting meditation. So let's see this beautiful satsang and just mirror the neuron and the neurological activity of Bhagavan.
Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory.
The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, bhava roga, means the birth itself is a disease, including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutras, ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as, this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as, its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra.
Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter, is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. Any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you, how to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this has not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. It just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously, you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. Please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? Please understand. The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. Till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. Infinite creator, please understand. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured, low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is a simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life.
Yes, Nityanandam.
Yes. So we'll have an exercise. Here we will see you are what you think you are. So you are not solid as you think. You are liquid. So the change of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. For an example, you think I am so and so person, and you start perceiving things the way you perceive. The moment your thought and the perception changes, you will start looking the things in different way. See, it's an example like you'll be seeing a person, you have a file about him, and you'll start seeing the person same way. If you had registered him as a bad person, you will always see him as a bad person. But the moment the perception and the thought changes about him, you will see him as a different person. So this is what we'll be looking into it. How our thought by thought and perception changes. So we are not so solid as we think. We are liquid, like how the water takes the shapes in the container. So it takes the shapes in the containers. Same way, we are also shape our inner space changes the personality of us. So suddenly, the moment our thoughts gets matured, we can see changes in ourselves. The way we perceive things of the outer world will simply change by changing our space.
Yes, so now we're going to be doing a meditation for centering yourself, finding that very fluid existence of ourselves. Many beautiful techniques are there that Swamiji teaches. One of this is centering yourself. Understanding even one more technique as seeing yourself as an embodiment of an ocean, a vast ocean. It is liquid based and it has tremendous life-giving power. So just give us a moment as we get ready for this beautiful meditation technique. Settle down into yourselves. Prepare yourself with your back and your head and your neck in a straight line. We'll be starting in a few moments.
Yeah, the moment you think you are a mother, you will see the whole mother dimension will open up. You will see everything, you will perceive through that emotion. The moment you change your perception that you are a leader, the whole perception will change. You will do the things as a leader will do. So the way you look at things will start changing. So you are not solid as you think. So you are liquid. So the changes of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. Suddenly they will see the change in you. the whole personality will change. The thought pattern, the way you behave, the way you respond, everything will start changing. The people will see that.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 अपरे नियत आहारः प्राणान् प्राणेषु जुह्वति सर्वे अपि एते यज्ञ विदः यज्ञा क्षपित कल्मषाः.
Let me take few minutes to introduce
Having
this great
restrained taking food,
Patanjali Yoga Sutras
others who know
and
the power of
today's
sacrifice
subject to all of you
offer their life breath
is the
into
father
the
of
vital
yoga.
air, prana,
From
and
this book,
have the sins thrown
all
out
yogic
by this
traditions
sacrifice.
originated. I can say not only all yogic traditions,
So yesterday,
almost all religions are
I
influenced
made it very clear.
directly or indirectly from these
If you
sacred
practice
and secret teachings.
the prana samyama, the three things,
5,000-year-old,
enchanting,
these teachings are
feeling
from
connection,
great master
unclutching.
Patanjali, who lived
I'll be able to easily
in a
lead you
place
into
called
the
Chidambaram in South India,
hunger-free
Tamil Nadu, and left the body
Samyama.
in a place called Rameshwara.
Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the
South
second
India.
Samyama. Having restrained taking
In few
food,
words, in few sutras,
others who know the power of sacrifice
is trying to explain
offer their life breath
all the
into the
great
vital
truths.
air
just
and
in
have the
seed
sins
form,
thrown out by
is
this
sharing
sacrifice.
all the great truths.
Please understand.
The
Some of the
Patanjali's
basic
idea
truths,
about memory.
the basic sacred secrets you need to know from
Anubhuta
this life, from this verse is
Vishaya asampramosha smrutihi
constantly offering all your actions into your prana.
each time I
What,
repeat
what it means?
Patanjali's words.
Means during
I feel
all
it
your
can never be
activities,
translated.
how much
It is
ever
filled
it may be
so much of
demanding,
meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles.
without
difficult to
losing
translate.
yourself
I can
completely
translate one dimension.
centered,
Whenever we translate these great
being centered
scriptures, only one
in
dimension can be
enchanting,
translated. Only
feeling
one dimension
connection
can be
and
expressed in
unclutching.
the translation.
That is what Krishna means.
I'll give you one
Offering
translation which expresses one
all
dimension.
your actions
The recall of
into
mental
prana.
impressions of past events from
Please
the
understand.
subconscious
Here prana
mind
means
is memory.
the
Anubhuta
ability of
Vishaya
self-remembrance,
asampramosha
ability
smrutihi,
of
recall
being
of
spiritual
mental
centered,
impressions of past
enlightenment
events
centered,
from the subconscious mind
atma
is memory.
centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana.
The memory
All
can
you need
lead
to do,
either to suffering or to joy in
let
our
the
day-to-day
whole
life.
day your
How we
routine,
use it,
your
how we
life
relate with it,
be
how we
centered
connect
on
with it,
this
how we
self-remembrance, these three actions:
respond to it.
enchanting, feeling connection,
The
unclutching.
memory is responsible for
Whole
your
day.
spontaneity, decision making. I can say
Unfortunately, some of
anything
your
available to
actions
you in
demand
the outer world. Memory is
your
responsible.
complete attention,
Whether
emotion,
your medicines or
complete
research and
involvement.
development done in all the fields of the outer
even
world.
during those actions.
It's because of memory.
Start
In the same way,
empowering the
all
moments of
sufferings,
remembrance. Please
all
understand.
psychological disorders.
Start empowering.
In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word. Bhava Roga means the
Many
birth
of your
itself is a
actions
disease,
may demand your whole attention.
including the disease of birth.
In the beginning, it may not be that
For
easily
everything,
possible
this memory is responsible.
for you to be centered
This
on
memory is responsible for all the
unclutching
joys,
and enchanting and
all
feeling
the things
connection.
which you enjoy in the outer world.
But I tell you,
Same way, the same memory is
any
responsible
activity, any
for
action
all the sufferings you go through in the inner world.
is possible being centered on prana just by little
One more
practice.
thing you need to understand.
That is why Krishna
Memory
says
is responsible
in
for
another
all
one
the
Bhagavad
joys
Gita
you
verse,
experience in the outer world.
even little
And
bit of
not
practice of this
using the
great
memory
science
is
brings
responsible for all the
huge
sufferings you go
benefit.
through in the outer world. Same way,
It's like a billions of
all the
rupees
disturbances
worth
you go through in the
diamonds and
inside
gold is there in
is
one
because
room.
of constant using of memory.
You are doing only one small
All the
action,
joy you will
opening the room.
experience inside if you are away from memory.
You would have never
Please
imagined
understand the paradox.
just that small action
In
of
the outer
opening the
world,
room will make
using
you
memory
rich in 1 minute.
brings comforts,
You would have never
luxury,
imagined
things you
such
need.
huge benefit will come by such a small action of opening the room.
But not using memory brings
It was there in
suffering,
that room for ages.
absent-mindedness, disturbance.
Just
In the
now you
inner
got the
world,
key.
Using
You opened
memory
it.
brings all kinds of problems.
Suddenly you saw, wow,
Relaxing from memory
it is all yours.
brings tremendous joy and peace.
Many times, small actions you do
Today's subject
does not
is
bring big benefits.
beware
so you don't trust
and
the
be
small
aware of
actions
ignorance.
can bring big benefits. But
Not just
primarily,
beware,
small actions
be aware.
do bring
See,
big benefits.
beware of ignorance
action
is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of
The
ignorance
action
is a
of
technique to go beyond ignorance.
Being prana centered,
Technical knowledge and
even if
technique,
it is
both I am trying to
small,
convey just with this one
practice
topic.
very little,
Beware of
it
ignorance
brings
is a technical
huge
knowledge.
benefits.
Be
Great
aware of
benefits.
ignorance, technique
And
to
I
go
tell
beyond
you,
ignorance.
You will become so alive and
Beware
productive.
and be aware. Both
If you take 4 days of vacation and
needs to be
not being
experienced.
productive constantly,
How to experience
you are equivalent to
both
dead.
the space.
Now all we need to do
Let's
is
see
just put little more mud
how
on your
Patanjali
head
is
and
guiding
cover
us.
it. You already have clay in your brain. You just need
The
little
second
more
chapter,
mud to cover your
24th
body.
verse.
Just 4 days in your life, continuously. If you
Tasya hetur avidya.
fall into the laziness pattern, after that,
The
even
translation.
you cannot help yourself.
Swami Vivekananda
When you
translates
can't help
the
yourself,
sutras. Ignorance
neither
is its
God
cause.
nor Guru can help you. Please understand.
Prabhavananda translates
Whether
as
Guru or
this
God, even if they
identification
want
is
to help
caused
you,
by ignorance.
they can't help you if you can't help yourself.
Dvivedi
See the
translates
Daksha
as
story.
its cause is ignorance.
See, Daksha's God
Swami Sachidananda
Vishnu
translates as the
wants
cause
to
of
help
this
Daksha so
union
much.
is ignorance.
It is so unfortunate.
The
He
second
does
chapter,
not want to
24th
help
Sutra.
himself. So even
As
his
continues,
God,
I don't know the number,
Vishnu,
but second
could
chapter,
not help
24th
him.
Sutra. Tasya hetur avidya.
Daksha had Sabda Rishis as
The
his
cause
guru. Neither
of unawareness
Sabda Rishis
of
were able to
Purusha,
help him,
the consciousness
nor his own
about
father,
its real
Brahma,
nature,
is able to help him.
why
His
it gets
Aradhya
mixed
Devata,
with the
God,
matter,
Vishnu, is able to help
why
him.
it feels
Why? Because he does not want to help himself.
itself confused or
You
identified with the
wanting to help
matter
yourself
is
the
ignorance.
first major criteria for your growth.
I'll try
If you
to
push
define
yourself
ignorance.
into the laziness pattern, just 4 days, enough, over.
Intellectual perversion
Bhagavan
is
uses a very
ignorance.
beautiful word here. Pranan praneshu juhvati
Any idea
sarvepyete
which works in
yajnavitaha.
and
It
creates restful
Let
awareness
all your actions be
is
offered into the
Shastra,
prana. Please understand.
means
You
knowledge.
You should do this like a tapas.
spiritual truth.
How you know?
Any
Whole
idea
day,
which works in you
continuously,
and creates
whenever you are
violence,
performing
anger,
your actions,
an
keep a separate
unsettled
notebook.
end. See, all
during
ideas
each
lead you to a
action,
further
For
and
example,
further and
you are
further.
going to the office from the house. It is half an hour action.
If it leads to
driving. During the
somewhere,
driving, try constantly
and naturally
to
it
be
will end
centered on
at
prana.
one point.
End
The
of
point,
the
see for
driving,
example,
when you reach your office, note down in your book, today during
When
the
you learn
driving,
about
half an hour, was I
acceptance.
established in prana?
This idea will naturally
Prana
start
samyama.
growing in you. How to accept, what to
Sometimes
accept,
it
what
may be
is
half an hour,
acceptance and all
sometimes
that.
it may be 10 minutes, sometimes
Finally,
it may be few minutes.
End of this thinking
Write
process,
down your opinion.
if
The
you
next action.
feel
Sitting
settled
in the office and seeing through
and
the
the
files.
acceptance is happening in you,
That may be
it
next
has
2
become
hours.
knowledge in you.
If it is government office, it's only 20
It
minutes.
is knowledge. But
See
unfortunately,
through. End of that action,
this
note
is
down in your
not
notebook.
settled in you.
Did I establish myself in prana in the second action? The next action, your lunch.
End of this
During this
thinking
lunch
process,
time, You feel, no, I am not able
Establish
to accept
yourself
me.
into that prana.
Or
When
I
I
don't
say
know what to
establishing
do.
into the prana, three things.
It just
Chanting, feeling connection, unclutching.
ends abruptly without getting the completion or without
In these
reaching
three,
its
even
logical
one you are
conclusion,
established, that is okay.
just
But
by
try to be established
kind of
in
a
all
suffering.
three. You have capacity. You are capable.
Violence, either violence
Again,
towards you
in
or
the evening
others.
session, try to
That
be
is what I call
established
intellectual
into the
perversion.
prana.
That is what is ignorance.
End of the session, pen down. Did I establish myself in prana? Note down.
It is 131st
Try.
sutra
Only in this
of Patanjali Yoga Sutras
straightforward,
and third chapter,
constant training,
25th verse.
you will be able to establish yourself in prana. Don't miss.
Subject is
Understand?
awaken your
Every
inner power.
action
Unleash your inner power.
should be offered into the prana.
The sutra is
During every action,
Baleshu
you should be established
Asti
in prana.
Baladini.
It may be little difficult in the
Very
beginning,
powerful sutra.
but
Swami
little
Vivekananda
bit of
translates
practice,
this sutra
it is
as
possible.
through samyama on the strength of the elephant and
Achieve
other
it.
creatures, their
You will be
respective strength
completely
comes to
purified.
the yogi.
I tell you, the
Swami
purification with which
Prabhavananda
you live,
translates as by making samyama
purification
of
you
any
radiate
kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains
will
that
make you
strength.
so joyful and make others
Swami Sachidananda translates
in
as
bliss.
by samyama on the strength of the elephants and
Please
such
understand.
other such animals, their strength is obtained.
Always have God and Guru both in your life
Before entering into the sutra,
for feeling connection.
I wanted you to understand few basic truths.
You may ask
You are
why?
not
Is
as
Guru not
solid
enough?
as you
Is God
think.
not enough? Please understand.
You are just liquid.
However strong you may be,
Any shape your inner
sometimes
space takes,
you will not be able to have a complete trust over Guru.
your inner essence also takes that same
feeling connection
space.
towards Guru will shake, may get shaken a little bit. At those times, those moments, you need God
You are
to hang on.
what you think you are.
You need God to hold
You
on.
are what you do
You need
samyama
God
as you are.
To
You
keep your
are
spiritual
what you
practice and
strongly
spiritual life
believe.
alive.
You as you are.
You may ask why God is not enough, why Guru? Sometimes your feeling connection with God may not be practically useful
Whatever you contemplate
in your day-to-day
in
life
your inner
to solve
space,
many of your issues. At
consciously,
those moments, feeling connection with Guru
you express that
will
in your life.
be handy and directly practically useful. At one point, feeling connection with God and Guru will merge into each other.
You can see
You will not have difference
the
between
living
two.
proof of this
You will just experience
in
God
so
and Guru
many
is one and
great
the same.
yogis' life
That is okay.
in Vedic tradition.
When that happens, it happens.
When Ramakrishna did samyama
But now,
on
please understand, when you begin your practices, when you
the
begin your
attitude of
spiritual life,
being a woman
when I say
and
when you
serving
begin, I mean
Devi,
till you are enlightened.
he calls
means
it
everybody.
Saki Bhava.
Always have God and Guru
He felt
both.
he is the
So that
servant of Devi,
you are
woman
safe.
servant of Devi,
I have seen
maid of
people
Devi.
who had only God, never progressed,
And the
who
biography
had only
says
Guru, sometimes
literally he had
out.
periods. All
If you
the
have both,
physical expressions
at
of
least
women
even if you have a little shaking,
his body.
even if your faith and trust,
same way,
feeling connection
when
towards
he
the
did
Master is
samyama
shaken, your
on
feeling connection towards God will keep you alive, will keep your spiritual path alive, will keep your spiritual enlightenment alive.
Hanuman,
Apare niyataharaha
visualizing
pranan
himself as
praneshु
a monkey and servant of Rama,
Yanyakshapita kalmashaha.
he says, and there are records,
Very beautifully.
from
Bhagavan
his
is describing
backbone the tail has started growing.
how to be
Even
established
tails
in
started
prana.
happening. Please understand. All your desire is
Try this simple
disrespecting the cosmic
process
presence.
of maintaining
Why do you desire?
the report in
Because
Book of Art,
you don't feel
whether
the
you are
cosmos
able to
is
retain,
constantly
establish
supporting you.
yourself in prana whole day.
That's the reason the
Try
desire.
this. It will help you
You don't feel
and make you established
being
in prana.
showered.
Nityanandam, really sorry for the technical issue. We just got to know two audios were playing at the same time. Really sorry about having that. We'll now enter into the next session to get a better look. We'll actually see the message again from Swamiji, and this time we'll ensure that the audio works properly.
Apare niyata aharaha pranan praneshu juhvati सर्वे अपि एते यज्ञ विदः यज्ञा क्षपित कल्मषाः having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, prana, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. So yesterday, I made it very clear. If you practice the prana samyama, the three things, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching, I'll be able to easily lead you into the hunger-free samyama. Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the second samyama. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. Please understand some of the basic truths, the basic sacred secrets you need to know from this verse is constantly offering all your actions into your prana. What it means? Means during all your activities, how much ever it may be demanding, without losing yourself, completely centered, being centered in enchanting, feeling connection and unclutching. That is what Krishna means, offering all your actions into prana. Please understand. Here prana means the ability of self-remembrance, ability of being spiritual centered, enlightenment centered, atma centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana. All you need to do, let the whole day, your routine, your life be centered on this self-remembrance, these three actions: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Whole day. Unfortunately, some of your actions demand your complete attention, emotion, complete involvement. Even during those actions, start empowering the moments of remembrance. Please understand. Start empowering. Many of your actions may demand your whole attention. In the beginning, it may not be that easily possible for you to be centered on unclutching and enchanting and feeling connection. But I tell you, any activity, any action is possible being centered on prana just by little practice. That is why Krishna says in another one Bhagavad Gita verse, even little bit of practice of this great science brings huge benefit. It's like a billions of rupees worth diamonds and gold is there in one room. You are doing only one small action, opening the room. You would have never imagined just that small action of opening the room will make you rich in 1 minute. You would have never imagined such huge benefit will come by such a small action of opening the room. It was there in that room for ages. Just now you got the key, you opened it, suddenly you saw, wow, it is all yours. Many times, small actions you do does not bring big benefits. So you don't trust the small actions can bring big benefits. But rarely small actions do bring big benefits. This action, the action of being prana centered, even if it is small, practiced very little, it brings huge benefits, great benefits. And I tell you, you will become so alive and productive. If you take 4 days of vacation and not being productive constantly, you are equivalent to dead. Now, all we need to do is just put a little more mud on your head and cover it. You already have clay in your brain. You just need a little more mud to cover your body. Just 4 days in your life, continuously, if you fall into the laziness pattern, after that, even you cannot help yourself. When you can't help yourself, neither God nor Guru can help you. Please understand. Whether Guru or God, even if they want to help you, they can't help you if you can't help yourself. See the Daksha story. See, Daksha's God, Vishnu, wants to help Daksha so much. It is so unfortunate. He does not want to help himself. So even his God, Vishnu, could not help him. Daksha had Sabda Rishis as his guru. Neither his gurus, Sabda Rishis, were able to help him, nor his own father, Brahma, is able to help him, or his Aradhya Devata, God, Vishnu, is able to help him. Why? Because he does not want to help himself. You wanting to help yourself is a first major criteria for your growth. If you push yourself into the laziness pattern, just 4 days, enough, over. Bhagavan uses a very beautiful word here. Pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyete yajnavitaha. It means, let all your actions be offered into the prana. Please understand, you should do this like a tapas. How you know? Whole day, continuously, whenever you are performing your actions, keep a separate notebook, and during each action, for example, you are going to the office from the house. It is half-an-hour action, driving. During the driving, try constantly to be centered on prana. End of the driving, when you reach your office, note down in your book, today during the driving, half an hour, was I established in prana? Prana samyama. Sometimes it may be half an hour, sometimes it may be 10 minutes, sometimes it may be few minutes. Write down your opinion. The next action, sitting in the office and seeing through the files. That may be next 2 hours. If it is government office, it's only 20 minutes. See through. End of that action, note down in your notebook. Did I establish myself in prana in the second action? The next action, your lunch. During this lunch time, establish yourself into that prana. When I say establishing into the prana, 3 things. Enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. In these 3, even if one you are established, that is okay. But try to be established in all 3. You have capacity. You are capable. Again, in the evening session, try to be established into the prana. End of the session, pen down. Did I establish myself in prana? Note down. Try. Only in this straightforward, constant training, you will be able to establish yourself in prana. Don't miss. Understand, every action should be offered into the prana. Means during every action, you should be established in prana. It may be little difficult in the beginning, but little bit of practice, it is possible. Achieve it. Achieve it. You will be completely purified. I tell you, the purification with which you live, the purification you radiate, will make you so joyful and make others in bliss. Please understand. Always have God and Guru both in your life for feeling connection. You may ask, why? Is Guru not enough? Is God not enough? Please understand. However strong you may be, at some times you will not be able to have a complete trust over Guru. Your feeling connection towards Guru will shake, may get shaken a little bit. At those times, those moments, you need God to hang on. You need God to hold on. You need God to keep your spiritual practice and spiritual life alive. You may ask, why God is not enough? Why Guru? Sometimes your feeling connection with God may not be practically useful in your day-to-day life to solve many of your issues. At those moments, feeling connection with Guru will be handy and directly, practically useful. At one point, feeling connection with God and Guru will merge into each other. You will not have difference between two. You will just experience God and Guru is one and the same. That is okay. When that happens, it happens. But now, please understand, when you begin your practices, when you begin your spiritual life, when I say When you begin, I mean till you are enlightened. Means everybody. Always have God and Guru both, so that you are safe. I have seen people who had only God, never progressed, who had only Guru, sometime dropped out. If you have both, at least, even if you have a little shaking, even if your faith and trust, feeling connection towards the Master is shaken, your feeling connection towards God will keep you alive, will keep your spiritual path alive, will keep your spiritual enlightenment alive. Apare niyataharaha pranan praneshu jihvati sarve pyede yajnavitaha yajnakshapita kalmashaha. Very beautifully, Bhagavan is describing how to be established in prana. Try this simple process of maintaining the report in Book of Art, whether you are able to retain, establish yourself in prana whole day. Try this. It will help you and make you established in prana. Apare niyata aharaha pranan praneshu juhvati sarve api ete yajna vidaha yajna kshapita kalmashaha. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, prana, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. See, yesterday I made it very clear. If you practice the prana samyama, the three things, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching, I'll be able to easily lead you into the hunger-free samyama. Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the second samyama. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. Please understand some of the basic truths, the basic sacred secrets you need to know from this verse is constantly offering all your actions into your prana. What it means? Means during all your activities, how much ever it may be demanding, without losing yourself, completely centered, being centered in enchanting, feeling connection and unclutching. That is what Krishna means, offering all your actions into prana. Please understand. Here prana means the ability of self-remembrance, ability of being spiritual centered, enlightenment centered, Atma centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana. All you need to do, let the whole day, your routine, your life be centered on this self-remembrance, these three actions: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Whole day. Unfortunately, some of your actions demand your complete attention, emotion, complete involvement. Even during those actions, start empowering the moments of remembrance. Please understand. Start empowering. Many of your actions may demand your whole attention. In the beginning, it may not be that easily possible for you to be centered on unclutching and enchanting and feeling connection. But I tell you, any activity, any action is possible being centered on prana just by little practice. That is why Krishna says in another one Bhagavad Gita verse, even little bit of practice of this great science brings huge benefit. It's like billions of rupees worth diamonds and gold is there in one room. You are doing only one small action, opening the room. You would have never imagined just that small action of opening the room will make you rich in 1 minute. You would have never imagined such huge benefit will come by such a small action of opening the room. It was there in that room for ages. Just now you got the key, you opened it, suddenly you saw, wow, it is all yours. Many times, small actions you do does not bring big benefits. So you don't trust the small actions can bring big benefits. But rarely small actions do bring big benefits. This action, the action of being prana centered, even if it is small, practiced very little, it brings huge benefits, great benefits. And I tell you, you will become so alive and productive. If you take 4 days of vacation and not being productive constantly, you are equivalent to dead. Now, all we need to do is just put a little more mud on your head and cover it. You already have clay in your brain. You just need a little more mud to cover your body. Just 4 days in your life, continuously, if you fall into the laziness pattern, after that, even you cannot help yourself. When you can't help yourself, neither God nor Guru can help you. Please understand. Whether Guru or God, even if they want to help you, they can't help you if you can't help yourself. See the Daksha story. See, Daksha's God, Vishnu, wants to help Daksha so much. It is so unfortunate. He does not want to help himself. So even his God, Vishnu, could not help him. Daksha had Sabda Rishis as his guru. Neither his gurus, Sabda Rishis, were able to help him, nor his own father, Brahma, is able to help him, or his Aradhya Devata, God, Vishnu, is able to help him. Why? Because he does not want to help himself. You wanting to help yourself is a first major criteria for your growth. If you push yourself into the laziness pattern, just 4 days, enough, over. Bhagavan uses a very beautiful word here. Pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyete yajnavitaha. It means, let all your actions be offered into the prana. Please understand, you should do this like a tapas. How you know? Whole day, continuously, whenever you are performing your actions, keep a separate notebook, and during each action, for example, you are going to the office from the house. It is half an hour action, driving. During the driving, try constantly to be centered on prana. End of the driving, when you reach your office, note down in your book, today during the driving, half an hour, was I established in prana? Prana samyama. Sometimes it may be half an hour, sometimes it may be 10 minutes, sometimes it may be few minutes. Write down your opinion. The next action, sitting in the office and seeing through the files. That may be next 2 hours. If it is government office, it's only 20 minutes. See through. End of that action, note down in your notebook. Did I establish myself in prana in the second action? The next action, your lunch. During this lunch time, establish yourself into that prana. When I say establishing into the prana, 3 things. Enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. In these 3, even if one you are established, that is okay. But try to be established in all 3. You have capacity. You are capable. Again, in the evening session, try to be established into the prana. End of the session, pen down. Did I establish myself in prana? Note down. Try. Only in this straightforward, constant training, you will be able to establish yourself in prana. Don't miss. Understand? Every action should be offered into the prana. Means during every action, you should be established in prana. It may be little difficult in the beginning, but little bit of practice, it is possible. Achieve it. Achieve it. You will be completely purified. I tell you, the purification with which you live, the purification you radiate, will make you so joyful and make others in bliss. Please understand. Always have God and Guru both in your life for feeling connection. You may ask, why? Is Guru not enough? Is God not enough? Please understand. However strong you may be, at some times you will not be able to have a complete trust over Guru. Your feeling connection towards Guru will shake, may get shaken a little bit. At those times, those moments, you need God to hang on. You need God to hold on. You need God to keep your spiritual practice and spiritual life alive. You may ask, why God is not enough? Why Guru? Sometimes your feeling connection with God may not be practically useful in your day-to-day life to solve many of your issues. At those moments, feeling connection with Guru will be handy and directly practically useful. At one point, feeling connection with God and Guru will merge into each other. You will not have difference between two. You will just experience God and Guru is one and the same. That is okay. When that happens, it happens. But now, please understand, when you begin your practices, when you begin your spiritual life, when I say when you begin, I mean till you are enlightened. Means everybody. Always have God and Guru both, so that you are safe. I have seen people who had only God, never progressed, who had only Guru, sometime dropped out. If you have both, at least, even if you have a little shaking, even if your faith and trust, feeling connection towards the Master is shaken, your feeling connection towards God will keep you alive, will keep your spiritual path alive, will keep your spiritual enlightenment alive. Apare niyataharaha pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyede yajnavitaha yajnakshapita kalmashaha. Very beautifully, Bhagavan is describing how to be established in prana. Try this simple process of maintaining the report in Book of Art, whether you are able to retain, establish yourself in prana whole day. Try this. It will help you and make you established in prana. Apare niyata aharaha pranan praneshu juhvati sarve api ete yajna vidaha yajna kshapita kalmashaha. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, prana, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. So yesterday, I made it very clear. If you practice the prana samyama, the three things, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. I'll be able to easily lead you into the hunger-free samyama. Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the second samyama. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. Please understand some of the basic truths, the basic sacred secrets you need to know from this verse is constantly offering all your actions into your prana. What it means? Means during all your activities, how much ever it may be demanding, without losing yourself, completely centered, being centered in enchanting, feeling connection and unclutching. That is what Krishna means, offering all your actions into prana. Please understand. Here prana means the ability of self-remembrance, ability of being spiritual centered, enlightenment centered, atma centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana. All you need to do, let the whole day, your routine, your life be centered on this self-remembrance, these three actions: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Whole day. Unfortunately, some of your actions demand your complete attention, emotion, complete involvement. Even during those actions, start empowering the moments of remembrance. Please understand. Start empowering. Many of your actions may demand your whole attention. In the beginning, it may not be that easily possible for you to be centered on unclutching and enchanting and feeling connection. But I tell you, any activity, any action is possible being centered on prana just by little practice. That is why Krishna says in another one Bhagavad Gita verse, even little bit of practice of this great science brings huge benefit. It's like billions of rupees worth diamonds and gold is there in one room. You are doing only one small action, opening the room. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's come back. Let's gather for the next session. It's going to be a power manifestation. Nitya Surinima. Can you please switch on your camera? Nitya Sakraraja Suripinima. Nityanandam. Now, we are going to manifest the power of body sculpting. Just before entering into the power manifestation, take a photo of your body and decide which body part or aspect you want to change. It may be you can decide to change your hair color or shape of any part of the body. You can reduce your fat, change the skin color, anything. Just decide and just take a photo of that part of the body. So later on, we'll verify after the power manifestation. So let's start. I request everyone to sit with head, neck, spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Take a photo. Decide which part of the body you want to change. It may be your hair, it may be your skin color, it may be your, you want to reduce your belly, you want to change any parts of the body. Just decide and declare the change in the body. With the visualization of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Being in oneness with Swamiji, keep chanting the Mahavakya and command your body to make the changes happen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Yes, relax. You can open your eyes. Now, let us verify the results. So now please take a photo of the part of the body which you desire to have the change in.
Just take the photo and verify the previous photo and after power manifestation photo. Please take a moment and take photo and verify. If you don't have a photo, if you're not able to take photo, you just go stand in front of the mirror. You can see the changes. Requesting all the participants to be participative and switch on your video camera. And please put your name in the Marlins, Livington, Nitya Surinima. Please switch on your video camera. Yes, please go ahead and share your results.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we'll move on to the next segment. So Nitya Shanta Yoga Mahima has messaged that my nasolabial folds have become lighter. Okay, great now. Anyone? Please share. Everyone, please share your experience. When you do the power manifestation, how you felt the oneness with Swamiji, how it was. Can share that experience. So now we move on to the next segment, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share about Ashtanga process, which is introduced by Patanjali. So it's a profound journey that encompasses 8 limbs. Ashtanga means 8 limbs. So Ashtanga process means 8 limbs of yoga. So which will guiding us to
toward the ultimate experience of our original state. So Patanjali teachings provide us a structured approach to understanding of the mind and its modifications, so it will allow us to transcend the obstacles that hinder our spiritual growth. So even the practice of pranayama, which is one of the limbs of Ashtanga Yoga. So through controlled breathing, we can calm the restlessness of the mind and bring ourselves into the state of clarity and awareness. So ultimately, it will lead us to the experience, the blissful state of super consciousness. So let's come back to the space of listening. And let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about Ashtanga process.
Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, bhava roga, means the birth itself is a disease, including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutras, ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as, this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as, its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness
of Purusha, the consciousness, about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter, is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. Any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you, how to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this has not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. It just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. Please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? Please understand. The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. Infinite creator, please understand. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense super consciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured, low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha Santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take Less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes.
So Swamiji beautifully shared about the Ashtanga process, and also he gave an introduction about the Patanjali. So now he's going to lead us into the Kriya for the hypertension. So it's a powerful and transformative practice that he personally experienced and perfected this science. So this Kriya is designed to bring balance to the mind and body effectively by normalizing the blood pressure through the series of specific breathing techniques and postures. So I request all the participants to take some space for you to do the postures and have some breathing space so that your pranayama will be easier for you to do the pranayama. So please get ready for the Kriya. So come back to the space of listening. Let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory.
The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, bhava roga, means the birth itself is a disease, including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutras, ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as, this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as, its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavana Muktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavana Muktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As, see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight.
The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Bhadra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred Yoga Nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this Yoga Nidra and sleep.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please relax from the Kriya. Please practice this Kriya before going to the bed. Practice this for 21 minutes. And if you fall asleep, then your hypertension will be cured completely.
So engage in this Kriya regularly. Then you'll not only witness a significant improvement in your blood pressure levels, but also you'll experience an overall sense of peace and well-being. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guaranteeing that the dedication to this practice can achieve a cure for hypertension within just 10 days. So practice this for 10 days to cure the hypertension if you are having. So now we'll move on to the power manifestation. Now we are going to do the body sculpting. Again, one more round. This time, another more intensely. So we'll practice this power manifestation.
Yes. Please take a photo of which part of the body you want to manifest. It can be your skin color, it can be your hair, change in hair color, or any parts of the body you want to reduce your fat. So before entering the power manifestation, please take a photo of that body part.
Either your hair color or skin color. So take your photo of your hair color, the hair which you, if you have white hair, you can change that color of that hair into black. So take that photo and do the power manifestation so that we can later verify.
Okay, let's sit straight. With your head, neck, and the spine in straight line, visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring awareness between your eyebrows. Chant the Matsya. Command your body to change the path which you are right in the east.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now relax. Like from the power manifestation. Please go ahead and share your results. You can verify the photo you took before power manifestation. And now, please take a photo and verify what are the changes have been done to this power manifestation.
Saving Chingaya, what you have manifested, please share with us.
And once again, we request all the participants to put your proper name in the login when you use the Zoom name. One person has logged in as the mobile name. Can you please change your name and switch on your video?
Yes. So we move on to the next segment. So now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to lead us into the beautiful Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. So he's going to tell us about this Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. So these are the three integral steps in the journey of yoga that will lead us to the profound state of consciousness. So dharana is a practice of concentration where we focus our mind on a single object or a thought. And you would have seen some people concentrating on the candle flame to bring the awareness. So it's like a kind of a practice. And dhyana is a meditation. It's the next step to the dharana, where the object of focus becomes secondary. Here you will allow your consciousness to flow continuously without losing the track, so that your mind will become aware of the stillness and peace. And finally, the samadhi. It is the ultimate state where both the meditator and the object of meditation dissolve into oneness. So if you take the candle example, this would be the moment where you no longer perceive yourself as separate from the flame. So instead, you experience a profound connection and unity with that. So these are the stages. So let's come back to the space of listening and let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi.
Today's sutra is 113th sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutra, and in the third chapter, 7th verse. Trayam Antarangam Purvebhyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as these three disciplines are more internal than those that precede. Swami Prabhupada translates, these three are more direct aids to experience than the five limbs previously described. Swami Satchidananda translates as, these three are more internal than the preceding five limbs. I will try to give my own understanding and the sacred secret embedded in this sutra. I will interpret the sutra or express the sutra as Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi are more internal than each other. Please understand. There are 8 steps described. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Many other translations say these 3 are more internal than the other 5, first 5. I will say these 3 are not only more internal, deeper than this 5, they are internal and deeper even the one next to each other. This Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is not only more deeper than the Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara. They are deeper. Dhyana is deeper than Dharana. Samadhi is deeper than Dhyana. You may think, what is the difference between these 2 interpretations, magical interpretations? What's the magical difference? Please understand. The difference between the first 5 steps and the last 3 steps is not only quantitative, very qualitative. It's a qualitative difference. If you think the difference is only quantitative, you can always be cheated. You can miss your sadhana. Please understand. Understand. Now I will explain. Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is the best story I found to explain the Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Dharana means the object on which you are concentrating or putting your awareness, the stuff out of which you are made and the object, the stuff out of which the object is made, these 2 feels connected. That is Dharana. There is an example in Vedanta. If you pour the oil from one cup to another cup, how in an unbroken way the oil flows. Same way the mind flows. That is called Dharana. The stuff of that which your mind is made and the stuff of that which the object is made, both of them lose their boundary and merge or come closer. It is called Dhyana. The stuff of that which your mind is made and the stuff of that which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them came out is Samadhi. So the difference between Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi Find out in your life whether flag is flopping, or wind is flopping, or mind is flopping, or mouths are flopping. You will understand in which stage you are in. Yada viniyadam chittam atmanyevavastite nispruha sarvagamebhyo yukta ityuchyate tata. Ability to learn, to identify the gap between two thoughts, an ability to identify the source emotion from which thoughts are raising will make your chitta vinyata, means your mind disciplined. You will learn the discipline of the mind and you will be free from greed and fear. Then you are centered in yoga. You are centered in truth. I used to do this when I was in Ramakrishna Mission in Mylapore Mutt. Early morning the milkman will come with cows. The rule in the ashram is the fresh milk has to be offered to Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna used to be very particular that no water or anything is added into the milk. He loves the Bengali sweets. So the fresh milk has to be taken and they will make payasam, porridge out of that fresh milk and some milk sweets for him and offer. Still, many of the Ramakrishna Mats keep that tradition. Cow has to come to the ashram near the temple. If they have their own cows, great, they will bring it from the ashram near the temple and milk and directly take it to the temple shrine. Even if they don't have cows, the milkman has to bring the cow from his house. They will not accept the milk got from the cows in the house itself. No. The cow has to come. They will bring in Chennai city, Mylapore, almost 1 kilometer. The milkman, every day morning and evening, he will come with 10 cows. Holding those 10 cows, he will come from the house to the mutt behind the temple. I was serving as a kitchen bandari and shrine bandari, means the in charge of kitchen and shrine. So morning I will sit when the milkman brings his cows and starts milking. It will be almost 1 hour process. I am such an active guy, 1 hour sitting silently is a big job. And I can't meditate also because this fellow may put some water or he may not wash his hands. I have to be sitting with open eyes, with awareness what is going on. After 2-3 days I was wondering, what is this? It's like a punishment for me. Every day morning I have to sit almost 1 hour seeing this guy milking the cows. Then I started wondering why this is started. I understood 2 things. One, the ability to maintain a discipline by the Ramakrishna Mission. God. Ramakrishna has left the body 100 years before. In 1886, he left the body. Now it is already 2012. Still, they have the ability to retain the discipline, the Guru Bhakti. God. Still, this handful of sannyasis are able to retain even such a simple. It is not that Ramakrishna gave an instruction, hey, after my death, All my Ramakrishna ashrams should get the cow and the milkman and milk the milk in front of my shrine and cook and feed me. No, he has not made the rule. The love for the master. How much of discipline brings in your mind? Why? I have to sit there. I understood the other dimension. The indiscipline of this milkman. How much ever you pay him or tell him, if you allow him to milk in the house itself, he will add water due to his greed. So, milkman's indiscipline, Ramakrishna's discipline, these two was the lesson I learnt in that 1 hour. It was a big revelation for me. Because I was wondering, why should these poor cows have to walk all the way from the house to the temple, and this milkman has to come here and milk? Even when I make the payasam, I will tie a cloth around my nose. I should not smell that. Only Bhagavan should smell. I used to wonder why this guy should come all the way with the cows and milk. Why should I sit early morning 1 hour with this guy? But I always liked that smell of Goshala. Goshala has a sweet smell, that cow dung and Panchagavya smell. I always liked that smell. So finally what I realized is these two. One, the discipline which comes to you because of Guru Bhakti, the indiscipline which comes to you because of just simple indisciplined lifestyle. It is not that that milkman is greedy because mud gives enough money for him. It is just a habit. Milk means pour water. It has become indisciplined pattern, unconscious lifestyle. Then that day, when I realized this two truths, that day when I made the payasam and offered to Ramakrishna, I prayed, Bhagavan, just bless me. I never cross the discipline of the mind. I always live with a deep discipline of mind. I tell you, he really granted that to me. Discipline of mind. Chitta viniyatam. Discipline of mind lands in you when you know how to catch the gap between two thoughts. When you can smell the source emotion out of which the thoughts raise. Nothing else matters in the life other than disciplined mind. Just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharishi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day. Yukta ityuchyate tata. Ability to learn. To identify the gap between two thoughts. An ability to identify the source emotion from which thoughts are raising will make your chitta vinyata, means your mind disciplined. You will learn the discipline of the mind and you will be free from greed and fear. then you are centered in yoga. You are centered in truth. I used to do this when I was in Ramakrishna Mission in Mylapore Mutt. Early morning, the milkman will come with cows. The rule in the ashram is the fresh milk has to be offered to Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna used to be very particular that no water or anything is added into the milk. He loves the Bengali sweets. So the fresh milk has to be taken and they will make payasam, porridge out of that fresh milk and some milk sweets for him and offer. Still, many of the Ramakrishna Mats keep that tradition. Cow has to come to the ashram near the temple. If they have their own cows, great, they will bring it from the ashram near the temple and milk and directly take it to the temple shrine. Even if they don't have cows, the milkman has to bring the cow from his house. They will not accept the milk got from the cows in the house itself. No. The cow has to come. They will bring in Chennai city, Mylapore, almost 1 kilometer. The milkman, every day morning and evening, he will come with 10 cows. Holding those 10 cows, he will come from the house to the mutt behind the temple. I was serving as a kitchen bandari and shrine bandari, means the in charge of kitchen and shrine. So morning I will sit when the milkman brings his cows and starts milking. It will be almost 1 hour process. I am such an active guy, 1 hour sitting silently is a big job. And I can't meditate also because this fellow may put some water or he may not wash his hands. I have to be sitting with open eyes, with awareness what is going on. After 2-3 days I was wondering, what is this? It's like a punishment for me. Every day morning I have to sit almost 1 hour seeing this guy milking the cows. Then I started wondering why this is started. I understood 2 things. One, the ability to maintain a discipline by the Ramakrishna Mission. God. Ramakrishna has left the body 100 years before. In 1886, he left the body. Now it is already 2012. Still, they have the ability to retain the discipline, the Guru Bhakti. God. Still, this handful of sannyasis are able to retain even such a simple. It is not that Ramakrishna gave an instruction, hey, after my death, all my Ramakrishna ashrams should get the cow and the milkman and milk the milk in front of my shrine and cook and feed me. No, he has not made the rule. The love for the master, how much of discipline brings in your mind. Why? I have to sit there. I understood the other dimension. The indiscipline of this milkman. How much ever you pay him or tell him, if you allow him to milk in the house itself, he will add water due to his greed. So, milkman's indiscipline, Ramakrishna Math's discipline, this too was a lesson I learnt in that 1 hour. It was a big revelation for me. Because I was wondering, why should these poor cows have to walk all the way from the house to the temple, and this milkman has to come here and milk? Even when I make the payasam, I will tie a cloth around my nose. I should not smell that. Only Bhagavan should smell. I used to wonder why this guy should come all the way with the cows and milk. Why should I sit early morning 1 hour with this guy? But I always liked that smell of Goshala. Goshala has a sweet smell, that cow dung and Panchagavya smell. I always liked that smell. So finally what I realized is these two. One, the discipline which comes to you because of Guru Bhakti, the indiscipline which comes to you because of just simple indisciplined lifestyle. It is not that that milkman is greedy because mud gives enough money for him. It is just a habit. Milk means pour water. It has become indisciplined pattern, unconscious lifestyle. Then that day, when I realized these two truths, that day when I made the payasam and offered to Ramakrishna, I prayed, Bhagavan, just bless me. I never cross the discipline of the mind. I always live with a deep discipline of mind. I tell you, he really granted that to me. Discipline of mind. Chitta viniyatam. Discipline of mind lands in you when you know how to catch the gap between two thoughts. When you can smell the source emotion out of which the thoughts raise. Nothing else matters in the life other than disciplined mind. Just yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharishi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. He will not miss walking in the uphill. When I read the reminiscences, morning, when he comes out of samadhi, brushing, taking bath, preparing himself to sit for darshan and blessing the devotees, going for a walk, then having very little food, then coming back, again is darshan, then going for a walk, evening, darshan, the chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand. Those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharishi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharishi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharishi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline. What a life. You need to understand an important thing. Your mind is universe. Universe is your mind. Even though Shiva doesn't give you any intellectual theories, concepts separately, he gives all the truth when he gives the techniques. It's an important thing you need to understand. The key or the essence of this sutra is mind and universe are one and the same. What you think as mind and what is universe, what you perceive as universe, both are one and the same. Please understand. Sometime, because of your pain or suffering, you may say, how can this universe be directly connected to my mind, Swamiji? That is independent and my mind is separate. Whether you understand or not, truth is truth. A small story. One rabbi, after his retirement from the service, he went to hotel, want to fulfill his lifelong fantasy of eating pork. Somehow he couldn't control himself. He went to the hotel, chose a corner, he sat in a corner, ordered for pork. He was waiting and fighting with his conscience. Not only was waiting and fighting with his conscience. As things will happen, one family from his congregation entered the hotel. According to Jews, nobody should eat alone. So naturally they straight came to the rabbi's table and sat in his table
to share the food. In 5 minutes, waiter brought the big plate, opened the lid to reveal the rose suckling pig with a big full apple, baked apple in the mouth. They were shocked. And Rabbi also showed as if he shocked, and he started shouting, see, this place, you just order for a baked apple and what you get. You just order for a baked apple and what you get. You may use these words to escape from others, but you can't escape from yourself. And after it comes, you may think you are not ordered, or you may act you are not ordered, but nothing is served to you unless you order. Your mind and the universe both are directly connected. What you enjoy, what you get from this universe is nothing but your mind. Shiva says in the last sutra, he says your mind stops. Now he says the universe stops. Your mind and the universe. In Vedanta we have a beautiful word, Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. Drishti Srishti and Srishti Drishti. Srishti Drishti means what is you see. That's what we all believe. We are seeing what is. But Drishti Srishti means you create what you want to see. You create what you want to see. It's a little deeper level truth, difficult to understand with our ordinary logic, but truth. Whenever the mind stops, universe stops. Ramana Maharishi explains this concept beautifully, this truth. Ramana Maharishi explains beautifully. Whenever your mind is not functioning, the world is not functioning. The world will not function. You can see in your life. When you are in the dream space, that looks as reality. When you are in this space, this looks as reality. When you are here, this looks as reality. When you are in dream space, that space looks as a reality. When you are in deep sleep, nothing is reality. Neither dream world nor this world.
The nature of perception. I'll explore the phenomena of perception from the perspective of ancient traditions, philosophy, phenomenology, and modern science. Please listen. I am defining perception. Please listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. I am defining perception. Facts cognized by the patterns, the way the patterns react and respond to the facts is perception. Please understand the way your patterns respond to the facts is perception. Let me make it more clear. Understand this story. An old man goes to a nearby village is coming back to his home. From the distance he sees his house is on fire. That's all. He himself is literally boiling and burning, rolling on the ground, crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, Dad?" This fellow says, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." The son reminds him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately got up and he became completely all right. He's okay now. All his suffering, pain, everything disappeared. Everything will become all right. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son comes and tells him, "Dad, we sold, that is true, but still money has not yet come to us. We have not received the money." Then again this fellow rolls on the ground and starts crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on my fire, my house is on fire." Listen, the same house burning, for few minutes, for the same person it was suffering, next few minutes it was not a suffering, then again it was suffering. So basically, perception, how his patterns cognized the happening. Whatever happens as a fact, if you cognize with just these five senses, without any purpose inside, you are called idiot materialistic. Your philosophy of living is stupid atheism. Please understand, your cognition, if it is completely all about the fact happening outside. For example, this man, I'll take this one example of house on the fire. This man sees house is on the fire and he is there. Even if he thinks it is his own house, he is not bothered. And it is not that he is not bothered about being not bothered. Listen, I am trying to give you the essence of philosophies. Essence of philosophies, please listen. Which is the combination of your patterns and the facts. If the facts are playing 100% role, you don't have any pattern. I wanted all of you to understand, not having a pattern and having complete consciousness is great. Internalize these two words, because I am going to use these two words again and again. Drishti, srishti, srishti, drishti. Srishti, drishti means you believe what is seen by you. You see what is. Drishti, srishti means, Please understand. Drishti Srishti, Srishti Drishti. Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Sometimes you believe what is, the creation is, and you are seeing it, which most of us cognize most of the time. Most of us always feel it is there, I am seeing, so I am caught, I don't know what to do. Feeling powerless. You put all the blame on what is. It is there, what can I do? Please understand. When you cognize, it is there, I am seeing, already you are lost. You lost the game. You are starting the losing war, losing battle. It is like you trying to conquer your wife by argument. No. It can never happen. It can never happen. You may be a great liar. I have seen great liars. You can be great liar in the court, convincing any judge with any argument. But you can't win the argument in the house. The moment you cognize what is perceived by me, the possibility for transformation is closed. The possibility for enlightenment is closed. But good news is, it is not true. Please understand, the moment you cognize what is seen by you, bad news is the possibility for enlightenment is closed. Possibility for transformation is closed. Good news is, it is not true. You are not seeing what is. You are only seeing what you want. It is always drishti srishti. You create what you want. It is not you see what is, you create what you want. But so unfortunate, human beings are in a space of such an unfortunate level. Very strongly you believe what is only is perceived by you. Especially when you cross 35, 40, when the possibility for new way of thinking becomes difficult, and already with the old way of thinking you built your personality. Now, if you change those basic truths, you have to change your whole existence. You have to change your whole life, which is too much. Please understand, your every suffering and every ignorance is because of your decision which you made due to some other vested interests. Why you do not want the transformation? Because transformation means now literally the earth on which you are standing for last 40-50 years will shake. Many things with which you consoled yourself as you are a success. That's one of the biggest delusion we create around us. We cannot bear the truth that we are not success. So we have to constantly make us believe we are success. To make us believe we are success internally, we go on planning, looking, altering, and continuously convince us to believe the ideas with which we built the life is right. See, so many people of my age and my colleagues are all don't have all these things. I have all this, so I am successful. But one corner of your mind laughs at you. No. But the other side, no, I am successful. It's a complete, you don't know which side to support. The person who finally lands into the utter confusion, which side can I support? One part of me claims and consoles me I am success. One part of me claims and condemns me as a failure. Which part can I support? If you are in utter confusion, be very clear. The seeking has started in you. If you have not yet faced the confusion, the possibility for transformation is not yet opened. First thing any person has to face in the life for enlightenment is the utter confusion. Am I successful being or am I failure? As long as you are convinced, you see what exists, you will not have this confusion. And we are also afraid of entering into the confusion. We do not want to rock the boat. No. It's all going well. Why unnecessarily create problem? You do not want to come to terms with the reality. You do not want to take any argument which is raising in you to the logical conclusion. Please understand, how many of you cognize, how many of you postpone taking any logical arguments in you to the logical conclusion? When the arguments raise, you postpone it, you push it aside. You don't want to take it to a logical conclusion. You suppress it, you push it under the carpet. How many of you do this in your life? Raise your hand. It's life. Look in. Anything you push it under the carpet without taking to the logical conclusion becomes mechanism which restrains your possibility. Please understand. The pattern of not reaching the logical conclusion is what I call life imprisonment. It is life imprisonment. Constantly pushing things under the carpet, under the carpet, under the carpet. You don't understand. Under your carpet now a big volcano is there. You are sitting on a volcano. How will you be in rest? How will you be in restful awareness? That is why you are not able to sit with you. I have seen people who are not able to sit with themselves. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, such powerful revelations about the Srishti and Drishti. Let us break that down. These are really subtle truths and yet powerful truths, and Swamiji beautifully explained what it means to see the reality. Srishti and Drishti, powerful words. Srishti, Drishti. Drishti means the seeing, and Srishti means the creation. There are two ways that we can visualize, cognize who we are and the world that we see outside. Drishti, Srishti is the first one. Drishti as in seeing, Srishti as in the creation. Seeing the creation is one way of doing it. Seeing the creation and also believing that whatever we are seeing is the reality. That is Drishti, Srishti. Now here what happens is, the way when we approach or when we cognize us and the reality that we see, the world that we see outside as Drishti, Srishti, which is seeing the creation as it is, it makes us believe, one, that whatever we are seeing is the reality, and also it means that we will not be able to change anything. Whatever has been created, we simply live it and take it. So this is one way of cognizing. The other way of cognizing is Srishti Drishti, which is creating whatever we are able to visualize in our inner space. And that is the powerful way of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Manifesting our reality, first creating it in our inner space, visualizing it in our inner space, awakening that Kundalini energy, the inner potential energy, so that whatever we are able to create within our inner space can be created on the outside. So which means the underlying cognition is that I am Paramashiva. I am creating something in my inner space, and I am able to create that. The whole Srishti will be able to, I'll be able to manifest whatever I visualize. So it's a powerful way of living as Paramashiva. That is Drishti Srishti, seeing and creating. So that is Srishti Drishti, creating what you visualize. So two forms of cognizing, two different ways of cognizing. Srishti Drishti is creating what I visualize. Drishti Srishti, on the other hand, is just seeing the reality as we see it and believing that that is the reality, and I simply accept it and then I live with it. So the powerful cognition Swamiji gives here is realizing, awakening the Paramashivatva inside us and taking the responsibility and the leadership for our own inner space, so that whatever we manifest, whatever we visualize in our inner space can be manifested as the creation that we see outside. Which means whatever it is, all the possibilities, all the powers of Paramashiva are inherently part of us. They are already inside us, and Swamiji has awakened us. Paramashiva has awakened us, and now we can create whatever we can visualize. So now let us look at our life. Let us look at instances where we saw outside what is happening and we thought, this is what it is, this is how things are, I will not be able to do anything, I will not be able to change anything. And then how if we change the cognition to say that I am all powerful, I am Paramashiva, all the powers of Paramashiva have been awakened inside me by Swamiji. Now I can visualize the reality that I want and create that reality also. When we have that powerful cognition, let us write down how that will change our reality, how that will change the quality of our life and what we will also experience from life. This is a very subtle and very powerful cognition that Swamiji has given us. So if you have any questions, anything, please let us know so we can discuss and we can share the powerful cognitions, share the insights from Swamiji's revelations. So otherwise, let us look at our life and see how many instances that we are saying, we are looking at what is happening, the people, the actual incidents happening, and saying this is what life is, this is how things are going to be. And in those moments, if you replace a new cognition, bring a new cognition that I am all powerful, I am Paramashiva, and I can visualize, I can manifest what I visualize and see that as my reality, experience that as my reality. So let us write down, and if you have any questions, any comments, please let us know in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us quickly share any insights that you have from your internalization, and we'll move into the next exercise. Swamiji spoke about dharana and dhyana, how we can enter into that experience. Let us enter into that exercise. Quickly share with us your insights, any clicks that you had, any deeper understandings from the powerful revelation, while we enter into the next segment of this internalization. This will be a powerful exercise. So now in the next part of this exercise, what we'll do is we'll be looking at how we can get empowered by a mystical technique to penetrate into others' consciousness so they can listen to us beyond their logic. We will be cutting through their logic and penetrating into their consciousness, so actually the listening can happen. This is the direct dharana technique that Swamiji has given us to speak into the listening of people, so your reality can be caused. Not only our reality, but also their reality will be caused. It will always be the case where when we speak into the listening of the people, there is a beautiful communication, a completion that happens, that not only does their reality gets caused, our reality will also be caused. It's a very powerful energy space that gets created inside of us. So this is in 3 steps. In the first step, what we'll do is we'll choose one person into whose listening you want to speak into. One person whose reality you want to cause. That, let us have that right intention. We want to cause the reality of somebody. And to that person we want to speak into their listening. Let's first identify this person.
And the second step is we're going to choose the instruction of the ideas that we want to speak to them. Okay, exactly what we want to speak to them. Pen down the exact words, what you actually wanted to tell them. And the third step is you're going to pick up a mirror. This is a very powerful technique. You can invoke anybody in that very mirror itself. It's a very powerful completion technique as well. Then a previous couple of days back we have done the completion with the mirror. Somebody just conducted that. So pick up a mirror, invoke the person inside the mirror, see into their third eye, into the mirror itself, as you send the words directly into their consciousness. So we're just going to practice this. This is part of the dharana, dhyana, samadhi segment which we are going to finish, and this is the dharana kriya. We're going to do it for 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm going to project the instructions for all the participants on the screen, so the participants can read along.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now let us relax from this process, powerful process, internalizing. Now we have a question from one of the participants, basically asking, how do we know what is the reality that we are causing for the others? When we talk about somebody's reality, what does it mean? Is it that the highest experience, enlightenment, that is the only cause, only reality that we are trying to cause? Or what is the definition of these words? Now, Swamiji has simply said whatever the person wants as the reality, that's what it is. Now, they may or may not have aligned their purpose towards the highest, towards the ultimate cause, which is living enlightenment. But whatever is their reality, without any judgment, causing that as the reality. So that is the essence. Now we understand it cannot be like a blanket statement for every situation, every individual person, but simply whatever they want to cause as reality, whatever we can say, that whatever expands them in whatever they're doing, in whatever field they want. For example, they want to make more money, or they want to expand in their relationships, or they want to become more healthy. Yes, you have to ask the person what the reality is, because the reality of that person, only they have the will, or they have the right to define their reality. So we cannot actually define it for them. So it is their reality that we are causing. So yes, we definitely have to listen to them. We have to understand what their reality is, what they want to create in their lives, and then be a catalyst for that, whatever is expanding them. Like we said, maybe they want to create more money, maybe they want to build more health, build an energetic body, or they want to manifest powers, or they want to have blissful relationships in their lives, whatever that may be. Yes, being a catalyst and causing that reality for them, that is real causing. Great, thank you so much. Thank you for raising this question. Now with that, we'll move into the power manifestation.
Yes, so throughout the day today, as the participants might have realized, that we are manifesting the power of body scanning and body sculpting as well. So we're going to practice again and again throughout the day today. We're going to manifest the power of body scanning and body sculpting. So in this round of the power manifestation, I think the previous round we had the chance of sitting, connecting with Swamiji and altering either the hair color or the skin color, which we want to change. Okay, so but this one point here, Swamiji very beautifully tells that when we change, when you can see the difference, if you're able to see the difference, don't think that it's going to be it suddenly become black or it suddenly become brown. I don't feel it is good. I want to get back my original color of the skin. For example, I'm just telling. So here Swamiji tells it's not going to be permanent. You will see the change for some particular point of time. After some time, you will see it will be back to normal, because once we manifest this very power 21 times consistently, okay, 21 times every time you manifest this power in the space of oneness consistently, and the 21st time when you command and give the instructions to for example altering the hair color or skin color, you will see the change becomes permanent. So do not have the cognition, oh, it will become permanent, I can't change it back, or this and that. No, it's for us to experience that yes, these powers or these abilities are there where we can connect with Paramashiva, and these powers are real, and we can know it for ourselves, that we can manifest it. Okay, so now let's sit first powerful cognition you need to hold. Always power manifestation works in the 2 steps. Number 1, powerful cognition, and number 2, in the space of oneness. So the powerful cognition you need to hold in this round of the power manifestation is your being, your body is Paramashiva. Okay, you can treat each part of your body as Paramashiva. Let's first bring ourselves to that very space. Some of us may think, oh, how will I be Swamiji, how will I be Paramashiva? But yes, that is the reality Swamiji tells. For this power manifestation time, after every session we have the power manifestation to remind us again and again, we are Paramashiva. We are not the identity who we are, but we are something beyond that. Okay, so let us first sit with a powerful cognition that our body and our being is Paramashiva. Through that, you can just give a simple command, or with a will telling that yes, I want to alter my skin color, for example, or I want to alter my hair color, or I want to change any part. For example, you may think, I'm just giving an example, that maybe we have a bump in our fingers. In our finger we have kind of a wound. I want to completely heal it, and that wound should go away, or that bump should just should not be there itself. Okay, that's going to be even that level of the power manifestation, if you have one. Or if you feel that some part of your body is, you have a scratch, or this something happened, that you want to get that complete wound to get cleared, or the mark to be cleared, even that comes under the power of body sculpting. Okay, let's sit that first. Allow Swamiji to manifest through you, through that very part of the body where you want the body sculpting to be done. And remember, Swamiji is manifesting through us. We are just a channel for him to flow through. What we need to do is we need to just sit, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Remember our body as Paramashiva. Treat our being for next couple of minutes as Paramashiva. Okay, so I hope all the participants are ready. If the participants have any doubt, or you feel that you are getting a little diverted or you're not able to manifest the powers, please leave a message in the Zoom chat so the acharyas will respond accordingly. But just sit. Sit now. Take a few minutes to remember yourself as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now I request all the participants to relax. Take a moment to share. What did you see the manifestation happened? You can still see 2-3 participants who are still manifesting. You can relax now. We're going to move on to the next session, but before we move on to the next session, please take a moment to share whether you're able to see the difference before the manifestation and after the power manifestation which we did. Okay, now let's move on. As you know, we're going to manifest this very same power multiple times throughout the entire session, the entire day today. The power of body scanning and body sculpting itself. Now let's move on to the next session. Throughout the day today, we are learning about Ashtanga Yoga, Pranayama, and we just completed the subject of Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. Now the next session, we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about with intensity any decision you take, any movement or any steps you take will lead to superconscious breakthrough. How that happens, how to make it happen, and when to make it happen, we're going to listen directly from Swamiji. So let's provide our complete listening, and in the meantime, if the participants have any doubt or any powerful cognition you're able to relate with, make sure you write it down and you can share it in the next session. And any doubts regarding this entire session which you're going to listen from Swamiji, please write that down as well, and you can ask the acharyas on the Zoom chat. Now, let's sit straight and provide our complete listening as we're going to begin this session.
Say this sutra is favorite sutra of my own teacher, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Will continuously repeat this one sutra. Anybody comes with any problem, from knee pain to some experiences of samadhi, any problem they come up, he has a standard answer. This only sutra I will repeat. He will say, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Sometimes when they come and tell the problem, they'll tell, we know your answer, Swamiji. You don't have to answer, we just want to tell you our problem. We know the answer, we just want to tell you our problem. Means, this sutra is the ultimate solution for all the problems and obstacles you face in the yoga path, in the path of yoga. It is very easy to start the path of yoga because it is very inviting. See, when you see some yogi, how they live, when you see their life, it is just too much. First, you will naturally feel jealous. You will feel jealous. Naturally, what you will think? Next step, I should do what he has done. And with all the enthusiasm, you will buy all possible books, yoga mat and everything. Sometimes I have seen people buying whatever available related to yoga, get on set. And after 6 months, if you see, it will be lying down in garage for garage sale. This sutra is a solution for that. What you do is not the great thing. How you do, the intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy, he can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Patanjali is the first subject I spoke in the planet Earth. At the age of 11, after my master, my teacher, taught me the Yoga Sutra thoroughly, first time he called a huge gathering of all his disciples and followers. His name is Yogi Yogananda Puri. They call him Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Raghupati Yogi Maharishi. He called all his disciples and friends and devotees and everybody, asked me to speak the gathering, made me sit in the throne and got some people to do the regular Pada Puja, traditional Pada Puja. Officially, he put me in the public stage. I can say the first public lecture. And he gave an introduction that in the future, thousands of people will listen to him and thousands of things he will express. But I want to take the pride, I want to take the joy of putting him in the stage first and listening to him first, and he made me speak on Patanjali on this very sutra, the sutra which I spoke to you all today. He spoke. The first discourse I delivered, the planet Earth, the public lecture is this sutra on Patanjali. This is the concept. I did not expand as I expanded today. But this is the concept, this is the idea I spoke on Patanjali. That is why Patanjali is very dear to me, very near to me. Patanjali is the knowledge, sutras. First I learned, experimented, experienced and expressed. So, I just remember Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, with a deep and reverence and joy for foreseeing and bringing this knowledge to the whole world by sharing his knowledge with me. I remember him with all my reverence, respect and devotion, and dedicate this whole Yoga Sutra series and especially this today's discourse and the whole knowledge which I am sharing with you all at his feet with my reverence. He will continuously repeat this one sutra. Anybody comes with any problem, from knee pain to some experiences of samadhi, any problem they come up, he has a standard answer. This only sutra I will repeat. He will say, Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. Sometimes when they come and tell the problem, they'll tell, we know your answer, Swamiji. You don't have to answer, we just want to tell you our problem. We know the answer, we just want to tell you our problem. Means, this sutra is the ultimate solution for all the problems and obstacles you face in the yoga path. in the path of yoga. It is very easy to start the path of yoga because it is very inviting. See, when you see some yogi, how they live, when you see their life, it is just too much. First, you will naturally feel jealous. You will feel jealous. Naturally, what you will think? Next step, I should do what he has done. And with all the enthusiasm, you will buy all possible books, yoga mat and everything. Sometimes I have seen people buying whatever available related to yoga, get on set. And after 6 months, if you see, it will be lying down in garage for garage sale. This sutra is a solution for that. See, when you start working inside your inner space, so many enemies you will face. So many enemies. I am not talking about the enemies of the outer space. I am talking about the enemies of the inner space, inner world. Please understand, Patanjali goes to the extreme of saying even extraordinary powers are obstacles. He explains the whole science. He explains the whole science, how you get extraordinary powers. He explains hundreds of different powers through samyama, how you experience different powers, different energies. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, he will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. The stone will give way, it will just break. And the same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. This whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him, suddenly. And he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound. All the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids. And very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house. And he will come once in a while to the temple here, there, and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that the biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. Patanjali explains all powers beautifully, but he says very clearly, even these things are obstacles. Even these things are obstacles. What you do is not the great thing. How you do, the intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I will go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. when I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says claiming the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is the space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything. You can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much. This looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try, try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramashivoham talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha, every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva. And Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand, intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva, bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand, the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take a just that knowledge and leave the rest. Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient, don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you. The identity redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal. Doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that. You are just your intention to be Sadashiva. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
Yes. So now, as we listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very subject on with intensity any movement we do, any decision we take leads to superconscious mutation or the superconscious breakthrough. If the participants have any doubt regarding the session or regarding this entire topic, please let us know in the chat. I can see participant name Wing Z Yin not in the camera. I can see Ma Alexander on the camera, Ma Mihiri as well on the camera. Yes, Ma Nityanandam. Yes. All other participants who are not on the camera, Yu Chung, Lins, Ma Mahabhairavanyana Surupini, Ma Saroj, Ma Swilang, please come on camera. It's very important as per the guidelines of the Paramashivoham program to be all the time on the camera and give your entire participation. Now let's move on with the internalization exercise. Bring completion to yourself before doing anything. Here Swamiji tells, bring completion to yourself before entering to any action. Okay, there is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life, which is Purnatva. Purnatva in Sanskrit, which is mean completion. Completion means Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva, love current of Paramashiva. Only then you experience the love current of Mahadeva. So now what we're going to do is, let's decide now. I'm going to make something happen for the next within the next 24 hours, and I'm going to jump into it. It can be anything completely new. Let's take the decisions which is completely new, not something old, but a new decision. Maybe for example, you can tell, okay, let me manifest $100,000 within the next 24 hours. We don't know how it's going to manifest, but yes. Or let's take the decision. Okay, I have to maybe for past 2 years I have not met my family. I have to somehow meet my family for the next within 24 hours, for example. But make sure you take the decision which you're going to take is completely new, not the old decisions. Means maybe you would have taken the old decisions that okay, I need to finish this by tomorrow, I need to do this by tomorrow. All those are old decisions. Take the decisions which have not even taken till now, positive decisions which have not taken till now, but from the space of completion. Bring completion before you enter into anything, because you're going to see the result within the next 24 hours, right? So we're going to see the result within the next 24 hours. And when you declare, see, Swamiji here beautifully tells, do not hurry, okay? Do not take the decisions without having completion, but in the space of hurriness, and destroy everything. It means destroy the decisions you took, destroy what is going to happen after that, and we don't know what's going to happen at the end of the result. So declare a completion now. If participants don't know how to declare a completion, just sit. Go in front of Swamiji, the Swamiji's picture, Swamiji's deity. Tell front of him, I am declaring completion. Let Paramashiva, let Swamiji manifest through me. I'm going to declare something now. And you declare one thing, okay, not 5, 6 things, one declaration. You're going to make something completely new, which is going to happen within the next 24 hours in the space of completion. So am I making clear for all the participants? If yes, you can give a thumbs up. Am I making it clear for all the participants? Is the internalization exercise, an exercise is clear for Ma Mihiri, Ma Alexander, Ma Wing Zaping? Yes. Yes. Wonderful. So let's, okay, yes. I can see Ma Mihiri is giving a thumbs up. Yes. Now let's enter into the exercise. So bring completion into yourself before declaring anything. Right? I'm going to project the instruction as well on the participants' screen. And let's begin now. Yes, now let's move on to the next session. I hope the participants had a good time, did the internalization exercise and wrote down one decision that you are going to take within the next 24 hours, one new decision, declaring from the space of completion that you're going to make it happen. So how many of the participants were able to make the decision? And may I know what the decision? If it's possible to share in the chat towards Acharya, the participants can share what is the decision that you took. One new decision that you took that you're going to make it happen from the space of completion that you have declared. Can the participants share? Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Alexander, Wingzi Zing, Dungzi. Okay, 1.5 million. Okay. What about others? Ma Saroj, Ma Swilang. Okay. Now let's enter into the next step, which is the Kriya. We're entering into the very short Kriya for Pranayama. Yes, so Pranayama will help us achieve a thoughtless space. Only air movements, no thoughts. We are supposed to be having no thought but only breathing. But now we need to learn the science of breathing without thinking. Okay, when we think, there are so many thoughts comes and disturbs. We get diverted, but our breathing happens spontaneously without even any of our intervention. Without even we don't need to think that, oh, I need to breathe. Breathing happens automatically. All of us know that. We don't need to actually cognize that breathing has to happen. Okay, so let's enter into this very process. We're about to enter into the very process of pranayama that will help us experience the no thoughts zone. Swamiji here tells in 21 seconds. Okay, for next 21 seconds, if you're able to have zero thoughts, no thoughts at all, you are enlightened. If you're not, if you're able to, if within the span of 21 seconds, if any one thought comes and disturbs you, then you're not there. You're not in the very path itself. Within the span of 21 seconds, if you want to check if you really want to get enlightened right now, do this very technique itself. 21 seconds, be without any thought. No thought itself, zero thought, you will be enlightened. So anybody with a heart condition, do not strain yourself. Just do it very lightly. You can take a break between each round of the process as required to make it comfortable. I'm going to project this slide for the participant now. So I'll read along and the participants also can read. Yes. Now let us stand up and keep your legs separate. Means don't keep your legs closed. Just stand still. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can comfortably. And exhale as slowly as you can. After exhaling, hold as long as you can before inhaling. Then inhale slowly. Do this couple of times. Keep it as for 5 minutes. This whole one step which I just read out constitutes of one round of the process. So you can repeat this process at least 3 times. You can take break in between the round as required, but please do it sincerely. Okay, the instruction is again projected as well, so the participants also can read. I'll repeat again. Stand up and keep yourself still. Inhale as slowly as possible, and then hold as long as you can comfortably, and exhale as slowly as you can. After exhaling, hold as long as you can before inhaling, and then inhale slowly. Okay, let's begin now. let's relax. Now let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashivoham. Yes, so we're going to again manifest the power of body sculpting. So we're going to again repeat. Okay, I don't see any participants actually manifesting, but it's going to be a quick round because the next session is going to be a very important session. So we're going to again manifest the power of body sculpting and body scanning both. I'm not able to see the previous round any participants actually messaging back, responding back and telling that they are manifesting. So let's sit now. Remember Swamiji through our third eye, the same instructions, okay, the same instruction as the previous round. And we're going to repeat it again. Let's sit. Let's spend only 5 minutes, okay? Let's spend only 5 minutes. Sit and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and manifest the power of body sculpting.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now I request all the participants to relax and take a moment now to share what did each of the participants manifest in this round of the power manifestation. Let's take a quick moment to share what did each of the participants manifest in this round of the power manifestation. Okay, as a participant share, we are getting closer to darshan. Okay, there's like another half an hour to 40 minutes left for the darshan to begin. The darshan preparation to start. Let's enter to the this last segment of the segment before darshan about cleansing our muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Okay, for the participants who are new, all our day-to-day habits like morning you wake up and do yoga or a sip of cup of coffee and kind of food you eat, all your behaviors, habits, actions, forms are your muscle memory. Okay, Alexander, yes, you can share your thoughts, no issues. You can type out your type in the chat and let me know. Yes, continuing about the segment of cleansing your muscle memory. Your muscles keep the memory of all your actions, good or bad, or right or wrong. It's like a did you know questions. If you create right muscle memories, it helps you to manifest beautiful right life. If you build wrong muscle memories, it makes you manifest bad life. End of the day, your life you are living is just the expression of the muscle memories you built. So biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, powerful conclusions you arrive about yourself and your life, God, people, about everything. The conclusions you carry, powerful conclusions you carry, powerful cognitions you carry is called biomemory. How you believe yourself, what kind of idea you carry about yourself, and how it is impacted by others is belief about you. Okay, I can see Alexander is saying Swamiji is telling me positive things about my son. Maybe Swamiji is doing competition between me and my son. Wonderful, wonderful. See, whatever it is, through the manifestation, whatever is happening is good for between you, your son, and everyone around you. Yes. Now, next is the consciousness which is manifesting your body is experience about itself. Its experience about itself is called bioenergy. And for Ma Alexander, if you want to share anything more also, you can please go ahead and share on the chat as well. So actually, the bioenergy only takes multiple births. From this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. That is the core software coding. Software coding of your existence is your bioenergy itself. On all three levels, your muscle memory, biomemory level, bioenergy level, all these three levels, these are parasites to you. Yes, I can see Alexander is studying the same time. I'm aware of how toxic I have been to my son in the past. Yes, ma'am. So this healing has to happen. Intense healing has to happen between yourself and between your son. I'm sure through Swamiji's blessings, when you attend the entire Paramashivoham, you will be established in the space of completion between yourself and your son. No issues in that, ma'am. Okay, now let's enter into a short video about Swamiji will be telling on what is biomemory. Maybe for my Alexander, you can listen to this satsang. It's a very short question answer. Uh, what is muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy?
Everyone is able to hear? Yes. Listen. Listen carefully. All your day-to-day life action, like how you wake up, how you eat, how you get headache, how you respond to headache, how you sleep, how you breathe, how you clean yourself, how you respond when you get angry, all your action-based patterns gets recorded in your muscles. That is called muscle memory. Listen carefully. All your action-based pattern, when you get agitated, how you respond, when you get romantic, how you respond, when you fall in love, how you respond, when you feel the hatred, how you respond, all these action-based patterns get recorded in your muscle memory. All your cognitions, what you feel as you, what you feel about world, what you feel about God, what you feel about human beings, what you feel about water, what you feel about fire. Sometimes the moment I utter the word water, many people feel, wow, it really helps me to quench the thirst. Some people immediately imagine a vast ocean, it will always drown and kill. The moment I utter the word fire, you can imagine the fire of the cooking, or fire which keeps the house warm, or the fire which burns the home or burns the forest. Same fire, each one have different cognition. All your cognitions get stored in biomemory. Listen. All your patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. All your patterns related to being, cognitions, gets recorded in biomemory. Once your biomemory decides, records, your husband is your enemy. That's it. Whatever he does, he will be in hell, you will be in hell. Not just husband, anybody. Because the cognition, biomemory, gives you the glass through which you perceive everything. All the patterns related to being gets recorded in your biomemory. All the patterns related to doing gets recorded in your muscle memory. Listen carefully. Now, first, in your muscle memory, what all you want to complete, what all you want to manifest, pen down. I'll give you example. For example, you have this chronic fatigue, means tiredness, you want to complete. Pen down. That pattern I want to complete. Pattern I want to manifest. Sleepless life, foodless life. I tell you, people have manifested it. You don't worry whether it is possible or not. That is my worry. You pen down. You pen down everything, every completion you want to have which is action based, or every power you want to manifest, action based. All of you are understanding? Every pattern you want to complete which is action based, every power you want to complete which is power you want to manifest which is action based. Listen carefully. Like you want to run for 100 kilometers without tiredness. It's a power that can manifest from muscle memory. And you want to feel you are Sadashiva, that can manifest only in biomemory, because that is being based. Understand the difference. First step is action based, completions you want to have, powers and possibilities you want to manifest. Pen down that. All of you are getting it? Second, all the completion you want to do being based. Some of the ideas you have about people, yourself, God, universe, world, which you want to complete, pen down. And powers you want to manifest being based. I want to always remain in being the space of Sadashiva, or I want to manifest the oneness of Sadashiva, or I want to manifest the various possibilities and powers of Sadashiva, or whatever. You are free to pen down. Do not question whether it is possible or not. It may be impossible for you, not for me. You are writing it for me, not for you. Understand? You are not writing it for you to manifest. You are writing it for me to manifest. All of you are clear? What you are going to write? This has to sit on the kanta. See, this hole. You put your hand. You are able to feel that hole? That is called Sri Kanta. The Rudraksha has to sit on that. That is why it is called Sri Kanta Rudraksha. Understand? This mala is called in Agama Sri Kanta Mala. It has to sit on that hole. That there is a dip, na? In that dip it has to sit. Knowledge is biomemory, skill is muscle memory.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next session and continuing the next segment. Hope the participants understood, and specifically from Alexander. Yes, muscle memory, doing action-based skills, biomemory being based, ideas about people related to Sadashiva knowledge. Wonderful, wonderful, ma. So we're going to have certain more videos as well. Just going to read through the next few slides, couple of more slides, and then move on to the next video. Yes, okay. So parasites means which does not have its own independent life, but is get empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you, willingly or unwillingly, whether you like it or not. It catches and it sits in you and gets empowered. All of us know medically the parasites sitting in the stomach, on the skin, scalp, and stuff like that. Yes, due to the unconscious lifestyle, we collect many addictive patterns and empower them with our parasites. And those parasites nicely get empowered, sitting inside us, ruining your life as well. Simplest and easiest, most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from your muscle memory is Haritaki, the Kadukai Pudi powder. Okay, Haritaki powder. The power of Haritaki and Triphala, or Suku, Milagu, Tipili, Ashwagandha. These are all just stomach cleansing. It cleanses the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, triggering you to get addicted to certain food or behavior or certain habits. If you can take Haritaki, not only your constipation will be cleansed, you will be healed as well. All our parasites sitting inside us and triggering the addiction memories will be forcibly made to drink alcohol, made to smoke marijuana, made to eat non-vegetarian food. All those parasites which are sitting inside us, driving us, triggering us, forcing us to abuse ourselves, destroy ourselves, all those parasites will completely leave our system. So tiredness is an addiction and will just disappear if you use the Haritaki powder. Okay, so Swami is telling Haritaki is more that medicine, best medicine to heal anything, and it is it's like a mother energy itself. Okay, so now let's enter into a video where we're going to listen Swamiji, where he is beautifully telling how Haritaki increases 300% of our oxygen into our system, right? So let's provide our listening. As we're going to listen on this satsang.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest. Sada Shiva Samarambam Jnana Sambandacharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. There is a unique Siddha medicine used in Madurai Adinam as a tradition. All Sanidhanams take the Kadukka Podi in the night time. I tell you, it is equivalent to nectar. Equivalent to nectar. So from today, I announce all our devotees at least 1 teaspoonful of Kadukka Podi before sleeping in the night. I tell you guys, please understand, first thing, the oxygen level in the blood increases 300%. The whole stomach gets cleansed. That is one thing. That is only secondary effect. The main effect is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours pranayama. Equivalent to 2 hour pranayama. See our 292 Sanidhanam, he has a heavy wheezing and blockage in lungs. I myself diagnosed, and even recently he was in the hospital. I used to wonder, with this kind of a damage in the lungs, how is he managing his routine? He is very active. Morning he wakes up, he himself comes and does puja in Madurai Adinam and meets people. He is very active. Still he is very active. Anybody else with that level of lung damage cannot be active, cannot be even moving around, walking and all. He is very active. I used to wonder, what is the secret? Now I found out. Kadukka Pudi is the secret. I tell you guys, in this Nirahara Samyama I am taking Kadukka Pudi. I tell you, My eyes are already sharp. It has become more sharp. So it's a problem for all Shemites. Second, I really tell you guys, I don't sleep at all. See, earlier, my body will ask for rest in the night time. At least 4 or 5 hours I will rest. Now nothing. So I sincerely recommend Kadka Pudi. Even if you drop everything else, don't miss Kadka Pudi. I tell you guys, I am not able to emphasize the importance. For all the Ashramites, I add this as a Guru walk. Your whole ulcer gets healed. You see, the stomach has a subtle, small ulcers. The whole ulcer gets healed. Mouth ulcer, stomach ulcer gets healed. And the blood, oxygen level in the blood drastically increases. The laziness, sleep comes down. Feels like as if you have done 2 hours pranayama. So do not miss this Kadka Pudi, ink powder. Don't take as a legium and all. Just take as Kadka Pudi. 1 teaspoon. Somehow swallow and drink the water. I tell you, it's a Sarvaroga Nivarani. Just like a morning neem juice, night Kadka Pudi. Night Kadka Pudi. Your blood pressure, diabetes, everything becomes normal. So I make this as a law. Anybody stays inside the Dhyanapeetham campus, visitor, devotee, disciple, even the dogs which sleeps in the Dhyanapeetham. If it sleeps overnight in any of our campus, it should be given Kadka Pudi. All Gurukul kids also should have Kadka Pudi, 1/4 teaspoon. The official tree of Dhyanapeetham is banyan tree. Official god is Nityanandeshwara. Official guru is Nityananda. The official headquarters is Bidadi. Just like that, I make Kadka Pudi as official medicine of Dhyanapeetham. Official juice is neem juice. An official meditation process is unclutching. Understand? I make Kadka Pudis because I myself tried on my own body. If you have the mouth smell, the problem, I tell you, take Kadka Pudi for 3 days. It will be healed. Mouth smells only because of the stomach ulcers and the heat. You may be from any background. Kadka Pudi is the healer of all diseases. So I tell you, Kadka Pudi increases your longevity. This is one of the biggest gift given to Dhyanapeetham by the tradition of Madurai Adinam. The credit goes to the tradition of Madurai Adinam. Please understand, I am not giving it to you immediately. I myself tested on me. Kadkai Pudi is available in all Siddha shops. It's not a big thing. In India, all Siddha shops it is available. I'll tell them to, in our own Siddha shop also, in our gallery, I'll tell them to pack it and start selling. In next few days, I don't think they'll be able to do immediately. But I have a large quantity. Within next few days, I wanted to make all temples to make Kadka Pudi. And one more thing, all the centers and temples where my deity is worshipped, every night you have to offer kadkapudi as an Naivedyam. So now naturally all centers and temples, kadkapudi will be available now. Maybe you will offer, you may not need to offer one full teaspoon, but offer little, but next day the pujari should take that as a prasadam. So understand, all the temples, centers where Nitya Puja is done to my deity and to my padakas, night you have to offer little kadkapudi. That's a standard. And for all our devotees, please understand, you don't know the power of this kadkapudi. It just makes you guys young. And I also have some more announcements. From today, the Ananda Spurana program, which is called Life Bliss program, is redesigned with a completely updated new level of ideas. It is launched with a new name called Nitya Dhyanam. The first level 2-day workshop in Dhyanapidam will be Nitya Dhyan. Publication department, centers, branches, change the names. Everywhere in your all publishing materials, including website, books, everywhere, flyers, posters, everywhere, change the name from LBP level 1 or ASP to Nitya Dhyan. That will be the name of the 2-day program. And the second level 4-day program, Nityananda Spurana, LBP level 2, will be called as Nitya Kriya. In Tamil Nadu and Malaysia, we are going to have the Nityananda Spurana. Now, after that, in all the materials, flyers, books, everywhere, change it into Nitya Kriya. NSP also have updated with the new ideas. In every NSP, there will be Akashic reading. In Akashic reading, I blessed somebody in Singapore. You will start sleeping from today. I heard she slept completely. First time in her life and felt fully energetic next day morning. I was given the feedback. From tomorrow, we are starting the Nirahara Samyama level 1. Understand? The level 3 will be completed only on 15th morning only will be completed. Level 3 means the batch where I am. And actually I have joined the Samyama now. First 2 days only I started with the Nirahara Samyama. Now I have joined the Samyama batch. I gave promotion to myself. Actually for Nirahara Samyama is like a Kailash Yatra. You don't need to market. Simply people come. And when you go back now, first thing, nobody will believe. Second thing, how you look so young, energetic, facial, slim, smart, fit. And they will ask all these questions. When you say no, we really did not eat, 108 of us successfully completed this Nirahara Samyama. This is the way our life is and all that. Then, second day they will slowly, really you don't eat even now? Yes, what do you want? Anybody can join. Yes. How you join? No, I am not going to join, but some of my friends are asking, and slowly they will come and sit. All Niraharis, understand? Live like a gods on the planet Earth. You are the Shiva Gana. Today actually I am going to give you guys the Bale and the Charanamrita. I don't want to allow the people under 18 on Nirahara Samyama now, because still I have not worked with our Gurukul kids. I'll first work with them and then launch it to the whole. All the Niraharis, Disamyama and level 3, all 3 level. All of you enroll at least 10 people for tomorrow. Nirahara Samyama level 1. Let us spread this like a spiritual wildfire. I tell you guys, let us spread this like a spiritual wildfire. I'll start the Nirahara Samyama level 1 day after tomorrow. Today I'll give time for today and tomorrow. I'll give time for these Samyama participants to go back and create a bus in their places. I'm really seeing the mystery school happening. Blessings for the everyday chanting. You call that as Nitya Parayana. Nitya Veda Parayana. Today in Los Angeles, LBP means Nitya Dhyan program in Chinese language happening. Blessings for all the participants. Last but not least, Inner Awakening last day. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Biradi, Bangalore.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I was sitting and working on certain detoxification process. I was testing it on my own system. First, I want to tell you why Mahadeva insists on detoxification. Sadashiva, in many yoga literatures, Sadashiva has given beautiful Yoga Pada in Agama and some of the yoga based literatures. See, complete works of Mahadeva only I consider as Agama. The word Agama sometimes is looked with a very narrow mindedness. Only what is talking about the temples and rituals. No. Complete works of Mahadeva available to planet Earth in this age. I call that as Agama. Beautifully, he talks elaborately about this detoxification of the system. Today I'll explain the fundamental understandings and ideas about detoxification because that is going to play a very major role in coming Mahasadashivoham program. See, the food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood. The blood becomes your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ, very subtle but surely part becomes even part of your intra-organ. In this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. Understand? The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish. And that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. You may think, oh God, whole day, what a dash mood I am in, I only know all that is becoming part of my internal organ. Ayo. He gives a good news for you. Mahadeva has a good news for you. Morning, before you clean your system, when you wake up, if you make a conscious will, let my body be purified, detoxified, brought to tune with my conscious will of manifesting Mahasadashivatva. Anything else which I cherished automatically by as a pattern, mechanically, let them be out of my system. That single conscious will works on your intestine and detoxifies you.
Time and again, whenever there is a need, Paramashiva, as Arunachala, has descended as an incarnation on planet Earth. From the Big Bang to black hole, from the black hole to Big Bang, from Avyakta to Vyakta, from unmanifest to manifest, from Linga to Lingodbhava. The pure cosmic consciousness assumes a form. You all can see here, it's a very beautiful visualization of it, where the formlessness becomes a form, where the black hole becomes Big Bang, where Linga becomes Lingodbhava, and where formlessness, Avyakta, becomes Vyakta. This form of Vyakta becoming Vyakta, these phenomena, they remain a mystery beyond what our logic, our capacity to understand it can exist. Yet, the cosmos leaves trails for the clues to quench the part of us that yearns to fathom the unfathomable. These clues are records told by the starry night sky. And one such clue takes us back to the year 1950. In the year 1950, when Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, actually Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi is one of the predecessors in the Arunachala lineage. He is another incarnation, and he is one as part of the Arunachala Guru Parampara. He existed. It was on the 8th night of 14th of April, 847 in the year 1950. Hundreds were witness to a luminous meteor that moved across the sky. Actually, this was recorded, picked up by various newspapers, because it was on this day exactly Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, he left his mortal body. He exhaled his last breath and attained Mahasamadhi. It was in this moment, this exact moment, and you all should know, this is recorded in Annamalai Swamigal's biography. This is recorded by various different people who all have been a witness. Hundreds were witness to this. Where the whole planet Earth witnessed a bright meteor seen in the city of Tiruvannamalai. You all can see much more than 63 years later, still these rare news clippings are the only records of this supernatural phenomenon that took place. Each of them, though rare, are impeccable pieces of evidence of the divine moving in and out of human realm. This phenomenon, where a bright meteor passed the sky when Ramana Maharishi left the body, is very clearly recorded and very, very carefully stored in our history. Same way, how every time, whenever incarnations descend, whenever there are these cosmic happenings, the cosmos responds to it. After this unbelievable sighting in the year 1950, this light, Jyoti, left the human realm when Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi left the body, and this exact light returned to planet Earth when SPH descended on planet Earth. This light, which left the realm when Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi left the planet Earth, this light returned back when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when Swamiji descended back on planet Earth. It is in exactly this very moment in the year 1978. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 12:50 a.m. Indian Standard Time, on the 3rd of January 1978, a bright supernova appeared. This was the exact time that Swamiji landed in his physical body, where Paramashiva assumed his next incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The birth star is Chitra Nakshatra. In the universe, almost 10 million light years away from Earth, there was a thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star, which caused one of the brightest supernovas ever